All right, guys. All right, let's go. Are we possibly breaking out already? That would be amazing. Because, of course, this morning I've uploaded a new amazing video. I did spend quite some time into it. I think the update video was actually pretty good. I gave a lot of interesting analysis. Like it was quite a big update, you know, not like a super big update because everything is happening, but I think it's giving like a clear, good overview about what's happening again in the market. And it's a little bit contrarian. Not many people are going to be expecting this, but I think, yes, Ethereum might be headed for a bit of a consolidation here. Maybe break it out to the upside already pretty quick, but I do think we're gonna be range bound over here. But the interesting thing is that during all of this is happening, like ETH-BTC has also been seeing quite a bit of a rejection over here, while Ethereum has been dumping. ETH-BTC is actually also seeing a bit of a downtrend, which we are breaking at this moment. Just and first of all, just starting with ETH right now, because I think ETH is going to be the important asset we will need to have a look into. So ETH-BTC is already kind of breaking to the upside. At the same time, we are range bound and we have hit the lower side of the range. And ETH-USDT is looking to be possibly breaking out to the upside. Let's see how this is going to be developing on stream. In 3 minutes time, we are going to be closing a 4-hourly candle, our hourly candle, our 2-hourly candle, and also 4-hourly candle. It's going to be a decisive candle because I think, yeah, closing it like this or maybe a little bit higher these last 3 minutes can definitely cause for a big breakout back to the upside. And in that case, I do think that possibly Bitcoin can be consolidating a bit further, maybe in this range that we are developing. Ethereum just bouncing back to the upside against Bitcoin and just tagging the upper side of the range again. In that case, ETH-BTC is gonna go back to the upside again. The Bitcoin dominance is going to be getting this rejection and is going to be falling back to the downside again. And then after hitting the upper side of the range, let's see how it's going to be developing next. After that, going to be interesting to see how it will play out. Because I just see in this part of the cycle, I see the Bitcoin dominance falling to the downside, ETH-BTC going to the upside, but I do see a bit of a consolidation coming for Ethereum. So I don't know how you guys think about that, because either one of these two things needs to be invalidated. Either ETH-BTC is not going to be moving to the upside, or Ethereum is not going to be consolidating over here. Because or Bitcoin is not going to be breaking this to the upside over here. I don't know, guys. We cannot just simply have all of these things combined, in my opinion. It's impossible. Look, if I'm having a look into the charts, I think here Bitcoin will break it to the upside. Ethereum will consolidate over here, but that would mean ETH-BTC is gonna decrease, right? Because Bitcoin will gain power, gain dominance against Ethereum. I mean, Bitcoin breaking to the upside, Ethereum consolidating. But maybe this is not going to be true. Maybe Bitcoin is going to be dumping, Ethereum is going to be consolidating. Maybe that is just it. Or maybe Ethereum is not going to be consolidating here, but it's going to break out to the upside. And it's just going to move higher. And Bitcoin will move to the upside, break out to the upside, but Ethereum will just explode. I mean, I just find it very hard. And by the way, we're closing the 4-hourly candle now. 3, 2, 1. There we go. New 4-hourly candle. This one looks very interesting on ETH. I think this one looks very good. But we'll go over that in a second. But I just find it hard to believe that in this part of the cycle, the Bitcoin dominance is going to be seeing another fake out, just like we did over here. I definitely do think that we're going to get a rejection from this level of the Bitcoin dominance. And in that case, well, ETH BTC will rise, right? It's already breaking out, by the way, looking very good. But we can just not have all of these facts combined, like together. Like, this is the only thing which is stuck in my head. Now, how I'm just gonna be playing it, I just do not have an answer for it at this current moment. How will this play out? I think ETH will consolidate, and I think that Bitcoin will continue to the upside. But I also do think that ETH BTC is also going to the upside, and Bitcoin dominance is going to go to the downside. Like, it can just literally not happen. But if I have a look into the individual charts, I think that this is going to be most likely for all of the individual charts. But one of these charts is just wrong. One of these charts is wrong. Is it going to be that we're entered an alt season? Is it going to be that Ethereum is going to be range trading here? Or is it going to be that Bitcoin is going to be breaking out to the upside? Which of these three charts are wrong? Which of these three charts am I analyzing wrong? Because I definitely do think that we have entered an alt season. I do not think we have entered a scenario like over here, because I just believe still in a 4-year cycle. I think in the end of the cycle, we are going to see an altcoin season. We can see retail returning, and this retail is going to push up the prices for altcoins, for Bitcoin, for everything. So that one, I think is very hard to disprove, to get wrong, to really invalidate. I think we have entered an altcoin season. So this one is definitely true in my opinion for my own analysis, okay? Altcoin season is there. This one, I'm not 100% sure, because ETH can still just push to the upside and break higher, okay? I think it would be logical having a look into a weekly candle. Here, having a look into a weekly candle, this consolidation here, how this candle is looking like, coming from a major point of resistance, I think this just looks very beautiful. Very beautiful. I want a weekly candle to close like this. And then next weekly candle, maybe like this, a green candle over here. And then afterwards, break out to the upside, you know? That's how I want the weekly candle structure to look like. That is what I think is gonna be very, gonna have a very high probability. But are we gonna see it? Well, I don't know, because I also think Bitcoin is gonna break out to the upside over here, and then we can just not have everything coming together. Or Bitcoin is just gonna consolidate even further over here. Okay, Bitcoin is just gonna consolidate further, and just gonna do nothing. This could also be a very good opportunity, good possibility, by the way. Bitcoin just consolidating sideways, being very boring, and then during this sideways market, Ethereum moving slightly more to the upside. Then we still have ETH BTC going to the upside. We still have the Bitcoin dominance going to the downside. To the downside, and we can still see this altcoin season continuing. Now, another scenario I've been thinking of is maybe Ethereum takes a bit of a breather, and we're not going to see this Bitcoin dominance decreasing because of Ethereum, but maybe more because of other altcoins, like for example Solana, because Solana is sitting at a massive level of support. If we're already going to be getting, like for example, massive bounce from this level of support, and if we're gonna see like BNB, like some other top high market cap coins, you know, bouncing significantly, because mind you, BNB USDT is looking very good. BNB USDT here, take this, and boom, we're getting a trend line breakout, or like this level of support over here. We're getting a breakout retest. mind you, BNB is looking very good. Like if these other altcoins were just gonna be seeing a push to the upside, like BNB, like Solana, like XRP, we will still see the Bitcoin dominance decreasing and our thesis not being invalidated. We can still see Ethereum being range bound, and we can still see Bitcoin pushing to the upside. Ethereum just lagging behind ever so slightly. Let me know your thoughts, guys. Let me know your thoughts. I just do not want to be giving too many opinions over here. I just want to be seeing what I'm getting in the market. I want to be trading the breakout. I just want to be seeing it level to level, what's going to be playing out. I do not want to get into too many conclusions. It could also be that we're going to be seeing a break to the downside for Bitcoin and altcoins just holding up stronger. However, that's not going to be likely in my opinion, because we've already seen altcoins kind of performing weak during the last dump. It's been crazy. During last night's dump, it's been crazy how awful altcoins have been performing. Bitcoin dominance finally red. Candle on the 1 day time frame. Yes, indeed. It's like flipping all the time right now. It's like green. Oh, daily. Yeah, it's flipping like green, red. Like it's flipping, you know. Thank you for the donation, my man. Thank you so much for the $2. Your ETH prediction in the next 2 weeks. So, that is the thing which I'm trying to say. Like, I've been going on a rant for 10 minutes to basically tell this story. Having a look into the Ethereum chart alone, only having a look into the ETH chart, I would say we're gonna be range bound. And like, we can be range bound and then like test the upper side of the range and then, for example, grab the liquidity, get a rejection from the look like we're gonna break out to the 4K, and then get a hard rejection, you know, then get it back to the middle, test it again, maybe to the downside, you know, and then eventually break to the upside. I think this could happen like in the next 2 weeks. And having a look into ETH, well, just on the weekly time frame, it would be very, very logical to see something like this. Because I do not expect we're going to break above this massive level of resistance very easily. I do expect some consolidation over here. Now, I do not know how long it's going to last. And also if this even is going to come because of the market, how good it is currently looking like. Like, you know, but having a look into ETH, I just think some range bound over here, some range is going to get created. Now, in the imminent short term right now, it's looking pretty good. ETH BTC breaking out and also this falling wedge pattern breaking out. Can we skew these lines a little bit further? Yeah, we could skew it a little bit like this. And in this case, we're not breaking out yet. So be careful. Be very careful. I would still approach it like this, in my own honest opinion. I would still approach Ethereum like this, and in that case, we're not breaking out yet. But I just want to be a little bit more skeptical in the market right now, and this would be a pretty good scenario. Now let's draw it also on the Bybit chart, because I will be having a look into some trading opportunities. That's one thing for sure, guys. It's always, you know me, I'm always open for new trading opportunities. Yeah, and I absolutely love falling wedge patterns. So if I'm getting the opportunity, I will definitely take it. I'm not afraid to take a position over here because of everyone panicking. Everyone has been panicking, but I'm definitely not going to be afraid at these current levels. I actually think right now is going to be a good time. And also to give a quick update about our trades that we have been currently running over on weeks. Well, all of these trades have basically been coming back into a profit again, except from Sui. But Sui has been getting skilled up massively to a 50k position. And AVAX and Aptos has been getting liquidated, unfortunately. But I mean, I'm always saying this, right? Whenever you've got a loser, it's better to cut it out and stay with the winners. These coins have shown strength. I've been scaling most of these positions up. And I'll be riding them. They've survived, and they'll do pretty good, I think, in the coming few months when the Bitcoin dominance will be decreasing. And on top of that, on my account, in my total account, I in total deposited 600k. Right now, this account is still sitting at 705k, 707k. So still 100k in a profit. Nothing to worry about, because we have just seen one of the biggest shakeouts for the altcoins. Having a look into the total 3, we have just seen a big rejection from of this level. Have a look into the, for example, hourly here. This was a pretty big storm, guys. It was a pretty big storm. And right now, even though we have survived that, well, I'm still in a profit with my trading account. So that's very good. And these positions are all pretty much green, except from Sui. But Sui, well, I think we'll catch up later. Like I said, pullback was imminent. Of course, I've been saying very often, eventually a pullback, a consolidation is going to be imminent. I just do not know when it's going to happen. But yes, it's going to be inevitable. It is going to be inevitable. Now, the trend has been our friend for a long time. Okay. I have been scaling out slightly during this trend to the upside. However, this is exactly what I've been saying. A correction eventually is going to be inevitable. I do not know when, but eventually it will be inevitable. So be prepared for that. Where's the liquidity at? Yeah, and that's very interesting, because for Bitcoin, let me reload the chart. But for Bitcoin, all of the liquidity is indeed actually sitting at the top side. I definitely do think that in the coming few days, we're going to be seeing a big break to the upside. Now, if I'm being honest, if I'm having a look into the weekly candles, I would love for us to close like this, just to see a boring end of the week. We're already trading at Thursday, just to see a boring end of the week, and then next week being absolutely explosive. Because at the same time, keep in mind, guys, next week, Wednesday, we have that official report, which is going to be coming out from the US. The US report is a crypto report, is about to be released to the public July the 30th. So that's next week, Wednesday. So yeah, I would love for us to close like this on the weekly candles, and then next week see a big breakout. That would be actually the ideal scenario. So I'm not complaining. I'm not complaining by a little bit of consolidation here, by a little bit of a rejection. Just purely, guys, it's pretty hard if we're having a look onto these streams into the like minute candles. You will get caught up into a lot of the noise. But on the weekly candles, guys, look at this. Look at how beautiful this is looking. It's mind-boggling, in my opinion, how people are getting very bearish at this moment. While if we're having a look into the weeklies, well, this is exactly what we want. This is exactly what we want. And that's the thing. Maybe next week, in the next weekly candle, test this resistance. Maybe first try, get a rejection, and then still close, yeah, the candle pretty good, and then break above, you know? Zooming out, this is exactly what we want. Now, yeah, people are so short-minded and just want the gains now. But I can tell you already, that is not how the market's working. Even when you're trading at macro bottoming out levels, it took a month before the market really started to reverse to the upside. Then once we got this initiation, this catalyst over here, we still got a week of sideways and boring consolidation. And then out of nowhere, we got a huge big candle. Over here, we've got like 2 months, something like that. It was like 2 months of sideways boring consolidation. We got a shakeout to the downside. And then we got the initiation to the upside. 1 month of green candles only. Now, do you think after this 1 month of green candles only, we're just gonna move up even further? No, eventually we are gonna see some consolidation, and I would not be surprised to see a bigger consolidation here for like a month. Maybe some altcoins like BNB, Solana, etc. pushing to the upside for the Bitcoin dominance to still push to the downside. But I would not be surprised. Even though I think an altcoin season is going to be inevitable, even though I'm very bullish here. Have a look into the possible market, right? Even though it was moving to the upside, grinding to the upside very slowly each and every single time, we still got a candle like this. We still got like a month of consolidation over here. After that, we still slowly grinded to the upside until then eventually getting these candles and getting a huge shakeout again, guys. And then after this, in this summer, we got like three months of consolidation, sideways consolidation, then got to move to the upside, even more consolidation over here, even more washing out of retail traders, and that's just how the market's operating. Like, being completely honest, I do not think it's likely that this is gonna happen, but if we would just draw a level of support, I've been saying I do not think we're gonna come to the 3200, but being completely open-minded, well, having a look into this chart, it would be completely reasonable to see a rejection to this level and then back to the upside again. It would be completely reasonable. I'm not saying it would happen. I'm just saying these are just the charts. These are the charts. This is like what the market does all the time. And all I'm trying to say is that this weekly candle of consolidation is nothing to be worried about, and I actually really like how it's looking. Even on the Bitcoin dominance, don't you like how this is looking? As long as we can stay below this level of support, which right now is turning into resistance, as long as we can stay below it, don't you, like, if you're maybe a beginner, you don't really maybe recognize how this is looking like and how good this actually looks. But if you're involved in the market for like a year or so, I think most of you guys actually agree that this is looking very good. This is looking exactly how we want it to look like. That this is not a bearish thing, that this is actually a very bullish setup for the longer term. And if we even have a look into the last altcoin season from the last cycle, look, we got the initiation over here. Then we got literally 2 months of sideways consolidation. And we also got some big bounces. We actually formed a new triangle pattern. We formed this descending triangle pattern. And once we got that breakdown over there, that was a real big moment where the altcoin season started. So I would just be open-minded at this moment. We could as well just be creating a bigger pattern over here as well, and then eventually break it to the downside. Just a smaller pattern, I'm sorry. But like on the daily time frames, create some kind of a pattern, then break it to the downside, and then see a big altcoin season. We are just still at the beginning. We just got a catalyst. We just got SharpLink beginning to buy a lot of Ethereum. Guys, this is not going to be the end. I think we're going to be seeing a lot more, but we still need to be a bit more patient. We have been seeing a lot of gains in the last 2 or 3 weeks. We've been seeing a lot of crazy stuff happening. Guys, just zoom out a little bit. That's all I'm trying to say, because if you're like on the 1 minute time frame, if you're on the 1 minute time frame the whole time and looking at this and think, oh, I'm staring at the screen. When is the next rally gonna happen? When is the next pump gonna happen? You're thinking like that all of the time, but no, this is not good. If you're just zooming out a bit and you know what's gonna happen in the longer time trend, you already know that it isn't gonna be bad to see a bit of consolidation. It's only a good thing to be range bound over here for a moment. It will be only a good thing for the longer term. Check the 12-hour candle on the dominance. Let's have a look. Let's have a quick look. Yeah, this is still looking, I mean, you know, I don't really care. As long, I don't care how this is gonna look. As long as we still stay below this resistance, I think still we're good. Now, if we're gonna break above, well then guys, then it's going to be a completely different story. Then we should be getting slightly more worried about potential scenario about a fake out. We have seen it before, and then I just want to be raising your awareness for a scenario like that to be playing out. If we're gonna break above, I'm not saying that alt season is cancelled and we should sell our alts again and we should go into Bitcoin again. I will just be raising your awareness for a possible fake out. Right now, I do not even think we should be thinking about that scenario. Just in the case if we're gonna be breaking back above. So yeah, I hope that clears a lot of the things up for you guys. Now, with that being said, it would be absolutely amazing to still see a bit more of upside for the shorter time frame for Ethereum, because being completely honest, having a look into the 4-hourly candles here, this look amazing. This looks incredible. This looks very good. Being completely honest, look at all of the wicks being created, first of all, on the downside. Immense amounts of buying pressure coming in over here. On top of that, have a look at what pattern is being created. It is a falling wedge pattern. Maybe there are some new guys joining me new on the live stream and haven't seen me before. In that case, let me tell you, this falling wedge patterns are my favorite patterns to be trading in this entire bull market. Doesn't matter for what asset, doesn't matter on what time frame. I love falling wedge patterns. They've just been so reliable, so accurate during a bull cycle. Let me pull up the chart over here. Look at this chart. It's no coincidence. We've been trading all of these falling wedge patterns over here very accurately. I love it. Nothing else to say. And right now we're just creating one in the shorter time frames on ETH, while we're getting all of these buyers, like good candles. This is looking incredible. At the same time, sentiment, by the way, talking about sentiment is crazy again. Everybody is panicking. Everybody is starting to get fearful. A lot of people have been getting liquidated. So, because a lot of people have just been insane, like catching green candles. Let me pull up the Sol chart. I love this chart right now. But people have been chasing these green candles over here. Now, yes, like eventually it is the trend. But you should, like, if you're chasing these green candles, you should have very clear stops. You should have very clear risk management. A lot of these new traders haven't been doing that. And they've been getting liquidated over here. Unfortunate for them. But, like, in the end of the day, I like how this chart is looking. And I like the whole entire setup that we are getting in the crypto market right now. Oh no, we're dumping. Man, I love the sentiment which we are getting. This is screaming for me to buy. Now, I'm not gonna buy yet. I'm already in my positions. I will be keeping my eyes wide open on opportunities, because if we will get a good opportunity over here, I will be for sure enter it. Because, like I've said in the beginning, I'm not going to be scared to make a little bit of money here. Yeah, so anyways, that is pretty much ETH BTC, Ethereum. Let's talk about Bitcoin for a sec. Let's talk about Bitcoin. Because I think Bitcoin is maybe even the most interesting one at this moment. Because Bitcoin, look at what it has been doing. Like, depends on what time frame you're gonna have a look into them, but if you just draw this trend line like this, you know, if it would bounce now, literally every guy that has been entering this breakout trade has been getting liquidated over here. Not one time, like 2 times, 3 times, 4 times. On top of that, the 4-hourly candles look like we've got insane strength. We would still have a perfect breakout retest. And I love it. Now, just for clarity, I would still rather have a look into this trend line here. But zooming in, we can also have a look into a trend line here. And I think if we break this little downtrend in the shorter time frames, well, then we're gonna be sparking the next rally. And I think Bitcoin is pretty geared up for the next move to the upside. We've been having a look into this already for weeks. The only thing I really do not like is a weekly candle. Like, we could push a bit higher, okay? It's completely fine, actually. We could push a bit higher, but like, yeah, I actually really like it. I really like it. And having a look into the data, this is mind-boggling again. This is crazy. Now, the funding rates have been getting a bit higher again. It's okay. But still, they're sitting at the neutral levels. Neutral levels all across the board. And over on Coinbase, majority is actually trading short. They're trading below the neutral levels. And this morning, over on Coinbase, Ethereum was trading at the negative levels. Now still, over on Solana, over on XRP, over on Dogecoin, over on Sui, across the board, over on INA, crazy. What? What? How is that gonna be possible? What? What? That is pretty crazy. Minus 0.1175 in a bull market. Who is shorting Ethena this big? Hold on. This is crazy. Guys, I'm telling you, this rally is not over. It's not gonna be over. Whenever you see like these big shorts being opened, like, people think this is gonna be a fake altcoin season again. But well, you know how much liquidity right now lies to the top side for Ethena? I think a huge good opportunity is gonna be incoming for Ethena. It's also the only one. What's been going on? But anyways, in that case, Ethena, I think it would be a good entry if we break this to the upside over here on Ethereum. Just letting you know. Ethena also has its own little downtrend. Which it's looking to be breaking. How much downside risk? One is 10%. Pretty crazy. There we go. Just small position. Small one. I'll be scaling it up if we had lower or breakout. I also want to increase this one. All right. All right, there we go. Now, let's see if we're still gonna get a break to the upside. By the way, what's happening with my lighting? I think it's all good now. Yeah, let's see if we're gonna get a breakout here live. I wouldn't think so that that's gonna be happening now, or like we need to wait for a long time. Let's see, because we are at resistance. I give it like 1 or 2 hours maybe to see whether we're gonna get a rejection or break to the upside here. Pretty crucial level. Going to be interesting. Now I want to check what are some good altcoins performing well. Bonk. Ethena, funnily enough. Only breakout that's gonna happen is to the downside, mate. Really? Let's see. Like, yes, I would agree. Maybe on the shorter time frames, we can definitely head a bit lower, and I wouldn't mind if we're gonna test this lower side of the range again. I wouldn't mind at all. Actually pretty good. However, much lower, I don't think so really. I think we're gonna be range bound for a while, but we'll guess. We'll see how it goes. Bonk just still going, huh? Bonk just keeps on increasing more and more and more every day in the top gainers. Are you from Germany? No, I'm from the Netherlands. Getting a bit of a rejection in. I have a feeling about upside break soon, which I possibly a bit down first. Yeah. This is a liquidation week or time. Yeah, probably some squeezes and consolidation. Some major noise incoming. Oh yeah, liquidity is still moving to the upside. Bitcoin liquidity is still moving to the upside. So yeah, tell me, for the people that think we're gonna crash, will the global liquidity get invalidated? Like, what's gonna get invalidated? What do you think about Aptos? Well, it's been seeing no strength at all, so I'm out. Can we expect? What do you think of AVEX chart? Same thing, no strength at all for me. You said 3.6 not likely. Well, I said 3.2 not likely. 3.6, even at the all-time high, there was only a $200 drop, right? I was saying the whole time, like, pullback and a consolidation, it's gonna happen. I just do not know when. And the whole week I was saying, okay, the trend is still to the upside. The trend is your friend. That's what I've been saying. You can see a bit of a divergence. Yes, but there's already a bit of a divergence right now. Here. There's already, and most of the people actually have a look into like an 88-day lag. So mine is already kind of extended already. And it's already lagging behind. We already have kind of a divergence. Yes, it's looking... It's not the doji candle, right? Looking like hammer candles. This is looking very good with very long wicks on the downside. Short wicks on the top side, like hammer candles. That's signaling strength. First day watching, well, make sure to subscribe, because then you're going to be printing. Where's the Bitcoin breakout? Not yet, man, not yet. But it's going to be incoming. We can still extend until like early next week or like Sunday, something like that. That would actually be very good. Yes, exactly. How does ETH? Much less. Not very well. Well, yes and no. It's like I am disagreeing, and that's why I'm in a long. It's not the other way around. It's not because I'm in a long, that's why I'm disagreeing. No, I'm disagreeing, and I think in the end of the day, the market will move up, even if we will fill up that gap below. I still do think in the end of the day, we're going to be moving up even more. And that is why I'm in a long. So I'm disagreeing on the fact that we're going to be headed so low. And that is why I'm in a long, not the other way around. We are going to dump soon, brother. But, you know, it depends on where you're having a look into. Because I don't care. I don't care at all. I don't care at all if we're going to dump to these lows over here. Now, if we're going to dump to these lows over here, 3K, then I would care. But are we gonna see that? No. I would even like it to see it dumping to these lows over here. I do not care about that at all. My positions are not gonna be at risk. I'm gonna be chilling. I'm gonna be completely fine. However, I want to be in my positions. I do not want to exit them because maybe in the shorter time frame we might see some noise. I don't care about that. I don't care about the short-term noise. I just care about where are we going to be headed to next week, in 2 weeks, in 1 month's time, in 2 months' time, or 3 months' time. I do not care about the next hour, where indeed we might see a bit of a dump too. Yes, indeed. Do we trade shitcoins? Yes, sometimes. But right now, I don't think we're in such a favorable market yet for shitcoins. I'm not saying it's impossible. I'm just saying I don't think it's likely, and that's why I'm in my longs. You get what I'm, you know? But hey, like, tell me, why do you think we're gonna be headed to 3K? You're telling me we're gonna go to 3K. Why are we gonna go to 3K? Is it because of the tariffs, which are going to be coming in at the 1st of August? Well, I have a good signal suggesting the literally inverse for crypto over here. Why are we gonna be headed to 3K for ETH? Why is it going to be happening? I'm telling you, If it's because of liquidity, we've got a lot more liquidity sitting at the top side. If it's because of short-term pain, well, I guess if we're going to be moving to the upside, we're going to be seeing a lot more pain for all of these sidelined people. If it's because of no altcoin season starting here, well, I find it hard to believe because it's a 4-year cycle, and every single cycle we have seen the same exact thing. Every single cycle people have been telling, oh, this time around we're not going to see an altcoin season. This time it's different. This time you've just got to be in selective altcoins and the rest is not going to pop. You know, why are you thinking we're going to go to 3K? Because I can't do anything with you telling me, oh yeah, it's going to dump, and then maybe check in 1 hour. Oh, see, right now Ethereum is at 3.6. Haha, we're $20 lower. I mean, brother, I called it literally from these bottoms over here to here. Do you think I really care about this small minor retracement here, or like if this hourly candle is gonna dump a bit more? Yes, if it's gonna dump to 3K, I care. I care a lot. But why should it go to 3K all the way over here? Why? I just do not see it right now yet. Maybe in the daytime, maybe in 2 days' time, things are going to change in the market and I might switch my opinion. That's going to be completely fine. Then, if I, for example, close my trade down below over here at 3.4, well, still, I've been literally entered from 2.4 and I've got out at 3.4. Still very good trade. But bro, on the other hand, right, in the long term, we are going to 5K. But Elliott wave theory, that's not backing up any fundamental reason of why we should come that low. Where's the fake out on the top side? Where's the fake out on the top side? We're still perfectly trading in the range. Maybe fake out above this high here, you would mean? But this is the range. We didn't have any fake outs on the top side. Oh, sorry, you can't say it. See it. Here, this is the range here. How am I gonna get liquidated at 3.1 if literally my entry is at 2.4? That doesn't make any sense. But anyways, I'm just gonna move on because, you know, you will always have these significant bears doom calling. And I'm just playing my own game. I'm just playing my own game. If I would have listened to all of my comments, well, I would have never been in these long positions at the literal exact bottom. I would literally never have bought the exact bottom over here. I would have never done it if I would have listened to literally all of my comments. I would have never done it. Yeah, come back to me in not a few days, in 2 weeks, 3 weeks, 4 weeks. I don't care about, by the way, few days, 3K. Like what? You think we're gonna cancel a pump like that? Like 7 days here? In total? Let's see, bro. But I mean, the fact that the point I was trying to make was that if I would listen to all of my comments all the time, well, literally people are telling me now to sell. People have been telling me to sell during the entire wave to the upside, to sell because we're gonna go to 0, man. We're gonna go back to 2K. Just take your profit now because it's such a bad position, etc. But, you know, if I'm just gonna listen to all of my comments all the time, I'm just gonna get wrecked. I'm just gonna get wrecked. I'm playing my own game. I trust my own analysis. I know what I'm doing. I've been doing this for a long while. And right now, again, I'm just going to be playing my own game. Because I think in the long term, that's the best strategy for everyone to do. If you're bearish here at this moment, cool. You can be very bearish. I do not really care, you know. But my own analysis tells me that I want to be bullish. And my opinions will not be changed by somebody telling me, oh, just take your profits, we're gonna go to 3K. Like, I'm not targeting you in the chat, like, but it's in general, for everybody, you should always trust your own analysis and not let it be influenced by other people's opinions. But at the other side as well, if like somebody is telling me, oh, why are you in that position? Because of X, Y, Z. Doesn't this scare you a bit? Might be good to take some profits. For example, if somebody would have told me, let me pop out this chart over here. If somebody would have told me, and I got this back in the day, okay, right here, we are trading in a range. We grabbed the liquidity at the top side. Somebody told me, oh, aren't you a little bit scared of right now the top side liquidity being grabbed? If you would have literally inverted the scale, doesn't this look very bullish? Somebody told me this in the comment. And then I'm like, okay, yeah, this is a good reason why somebody would be bearish right now. So indeed, I got bearish too. Because I was thinking this is looking very bearish. I'm just playing my own game. And if somebody tells me, oh, aren't you scared of this? Aren't you scared of that? I'll have a look into it. But if somebody tells me, oh, just exit your position, we're going to 3K. I don't know, we might, but my analysis tells me different. And I've been making a lot of money. I'm not sure where your receipts are, but yes, I will for sure care if Ethereum goes to 3K. Will it change anything for my actions? Maybe, maybe not. I do not think, like, caring and changing up something for your trades are two different things. Of course, I would care if I would see literally all of these unrealized profits disappear for the shorter time frame. Of course, you would care. Anybody would care. Like a rejection to 3.4, I wouldn't care. A rejection to 3K, I would care. Because at that moment, I need to reanalyze all of my things. Or isn't this like a failed pump again? Etc, etc. Right? Then I would really care. But is it gonna change the things up for my tradings? Well, that I don't know. That's the thing. No, you never told me indeed to sell my positions, but you know, I don't think we're gonna go to 3K. That's my own analysis. That's what I think, and that's why I'm still positioned in a market like I'm currently am. You know? Did you add on Ethereum? No, I didn't yet because I'm quite okay already. I'm quite okay already positioned in the market. I wouldn't be interested in adding even more risk at this moment. I would be interested in riding my risk to the upside, but not adding more risk, additional risk. I would only add additional risk if I would really see a good opportunity and good scenario in the market. Like, for example, I saw today with Solana. I think Solana is looking great at this moment at these lows. So, for example, I added on Solana, I added on Sui. There are definitely opportunities, but for Ethereum, I think the risk will be too high to add right now. However, I will be riding it, and if we're going to be headed higher again, this breakout, I'm in a good position to once again start taking some more profits. Hello from the Philippines. Welcome. Welcome to the stream. Of course, my man. But you've also got to understand, I've got 100 people telling me all kind of different things, you know. I'm just sharing what I think. Can we say that retail investors are selling and whales are accumulating? That I'm not sure. I would have a look into the data, but the most recent data for months has been that whales have been accumulating a lot. And I would even say like Sharplink still accumulating a lot would still kind of mean like Sharplink accumulating a lot, like the funding rate still being negative or low, and also at the same time price is pushing even higher, meaning that most of the buys are coming from spot at this moment, and retail is kind of still selling. And the major buyers like Sharplink, they're buying. I think they're going to be buying a lot more. Bitcoin, what is Bitcoin doing? How's your Cardano back? Dumping a bit in the shorter time frame, but it will be alright. Yeah, I just think it's gonna be a quick stop. That's like exactly it. Other alts like XRP and Cardano. Let's have a look into Cardano. Yeah, so but Cardano has been looking a little bit different with this downtrend over here. Let's have a look into the 4-day. I would still say as well that Cardano is looking pretty good here. Yeah, very nice. This is looking lovely for Cardano still. And XRP has been seeing quite a dump. But I would say the same thing for XRP here. Still holding. Well, 4K, you've got to understand, it's a big level. It's a big level. It's not gonna break above that level easily in one try. So yeah, I'm still gonna be riding my trades. I do, however, want to see Solana bouncing over here from this level, because this weekly candle would look extremely bearish if we would close it like this. We do want to see it, like, at least bouncing a bit. Quite a bit. Let's see it. ETH is pushing again. ETH is pushing again. Wow. Interesting. Let's see. Making another push. Hammer candle on the 1 hour. Maybe if we push higher. Yeah, if 4K breaks, it will go crazy. It will go crazy. $4K is going to be huge. Like, we're still going to be having the previous all-time high. But I think the previous ultimate high in that case is just going to be a piece of cake, quite honestly. Because we've been underneath at 4K for so long. And then the only logical thing is just to break. Like so hard out to the upside. It's like holding a lifeboat underwater. What if Bitcoin pumps? Well, I still think then we're gonna see an even bigger pump for altcoins, and I still think that. By the way, half an hour, the US market is gonna open again. Will be interesting. Will get interesting. You've been liquidated 4 times. That's crazy. You should do some proper risk management. Looking nice. Solana respecting. Yes, that's good. Pump the lifeboat for now. Yeah, let's see if we can pump it higher. Dumped hard. What do you think about peaks? I'm rather I've cut my positions on Aptos. I would rather buy into strength. That's what I'm doing. That's what I'm doing myself. Ina, very nice 17k. 1877. Let's see if Bitcoin can see this pump. Finally, like I wouldn't be against it. I wouldn't mind a good little pump here. Pumperino. Just get off my entry. Like, send it away from my entry. There we go. You won't see a pullback if Bitcoin dominance comes back up. Well, for Bitcoin, no, then. But for altcoins, yeah. Yeah, Ina pumping like crazy. It's very nice. I think like if we're gonna see next rally, Ina now is gonna pump like crazy. Look at the funding rates we had to look into. That is crazy. Funding rates were crazy. What's up? Well, nothing much. Just watching a market pump, maybe, possibly later. Would be interested to see a bit of a breakout coming. Also for ETH. This blue line is going to be the important thing to break above. But I wouldn't mind a bit of a consolidation here for me. Take a look at altcoin season index. Well, I don't care that much, being honest. Missed out on the ENA pump. Crazy. Very unfortunate. It's not pumping that much, right? Is it? Would be crazy to still see a break to the upside here. It's crazy actually how fast we normalize things, right? Because literally 118.5k, it feels like very normal. It even feels a bit low, you know? But like, if you would have imagined like 1 year ago, 2 years ago maybe, current prices, it would have been absolutely crazy. Now for ETH, it's a different story. Because for ETH, I would have told you we were going to be trading a bit higher. But for Bitcoin, like, it's crazy. Because now I was literally thinking, oh, this is so boring. The price action here is so boring at 118.6. But it's crazy how fast we normalize 118.6. Like, it's boring. Like, it's crazy how the mind works. Because 1 year ago, if I would have told you, oh yeah, we're going to be trading at 118.6 and it's going to be boring on the 1 minute candle, I'll be like, what? You get me? Like, yeah, crypto always pumps right before the stock market opens. That's true. I've seen that happening a lot. And then maybe pumps half an hour right into that. And then after that, it crashes. Crashes. Let's see if this time we can hold it up. Like, we can hope, you know? CRV curve is also looking interesting. Yeah, but I don't like it too much. Like, I'm pretty selective with these alts. If I don't see like a narrative of why it's pumping and I don't understand to pump, then I'm not gonna hate on it, but I'm not gonna get in on it. Yeah, and also look at the inflation. I don't like that at all. There's crazy inflation going on with curve. Yeah, Breton base, I like it. It's bullish. Very bullish. You're here. Welcome, Sirkin. Yeah, me neither. Well, I would have imagined last year, yeah. I've seen it coming. But like not like above 100k and being boring, you know? It's like telling me now that next year we're gonna be at 200k and calling it boring. Like that would be crazy to imagine, right? You've catched Fartcoin? Well, good job on you, my man. Great job. Let's go. Let's see if we can break above. I mean, on the 4 hours, still a long way to go now. But I mean, definitely on the hourly, we've also got this resistance here now. Most definitely. Yeah, getting a rejection. Let's see. Andre, welcome to the stream. Apu. It's got sold off massively, right? $15. Well, Ina is really pumping. That's crazy. Arena is really going. 30k. 31k. Jobless claims a couple thousand less. Yeah, that's bullish. That's good. Did it just come out? For alts, do you expect them to retrace to FIB 50? Well, I'm not sure on what charts you're talking about, but I think I'm pretty bullish on alts from this point. I mean, just have a look into my positions here. I'm pretty bullish on alts. I'm pretty bullish on alts. Downwards channel is breaking out. This one here, well, I wouldn't say it's really breaking out yet. Or you're talking about, no, this one also not. Yeah, I'm just rather being a bit more patient in this market now. Until I'm seeing like real significant breaks on like higher time frames, you know? In the past month of September, in post-halving years, there's been some declines. Well, we've already seen a 10% decline for the total 3. So yeah. We could easily see that. We've already seen it. Yeah. Is it because of an unlock of the staking? Yeah, people are getting wrecked by shorting. People are getting wrecked big times. ETH pushing. $10 left. Yeah, until New York This is actually pretty interesting, this chart. I didn't show it yet during the beginning of the stage of the stream. But this is a very interesting chart I did want to talk about. Right now, all of the momentum is gone because right now we're more in kind of the chill mode, not really the alpha mode anymore. Although I'm sprinkling a bit of alpha, you know. But this chart is very important. I think it's going to be very important on the monthly. Whenever the MACD is going to be crossing very simply bearish, I think the real, that's going to be our final confirmation. We're just going to be waiting for that. I mean, I'm already positioned, but the MACD indicator is going to be so important on the monthly time frame. I would say on the monthly time frame, we didn't confirm alt season yet. I mean, on the monthly time frame, we're still holding above this support here, right? Still, MACD needs to cross bearish, so yeah. We're really getting back up. Right now it's 721k in the account. $120 grand profit in total. Still got 175k more to deploy. If we're headed lower. So yeah, so far so good. So spaced on the 1 minute time frame. Yeah, Blovin is does have this issue, especially in the phone, I found. $130k then dip. Well, I always find it very hard to predict, like, oh, this level first, then a dip, then that by that month. Like, it's very hard to predict because you don't need one thing to be right. You need like 4 or 5 things to be right. First, you will need to even get the pump. You need to be right on that. And then after that pump, you need to be right on the dump. Maybe we're not even gonna get that dump, you know? But so it's very hard to predict so many things that far in the future. It would just be crazy good. Like, what do you guys think? Does ETH really need to consolidate here? Or can it just blast higher? Like, if we're being honest, right? On not like a monthly time frame. On like a monthly time frame. Look at how long this pump lasted, like, on the monthly. It was literally 5 months of up only. like almost 6 because we've got a huge wick here. I mean, in that case, we can't see like this like straight. You know, keep in mind, guys, it is crypto though. I mean, going off the past, if we're really in that stage, I believe we're in. Well, I definitely do not want to get too bearish. Even though I might have a bit of, you know, PTSD from last few dips. I don't know. Let's still keep this as the base case. But be open-minded. Do not be too bearish. What do you think the US session plan is? It's gonna open in 3 minutes. Yeah, 3 minutes, 3.2. But what's the plan? Well, it's always hard to say. Like, I found a common pattern to be the US openings, maybe a bit of a pump first, then it opens, and then like a dump, and then maybe at the end of the session, then a pump again. But dump incoming, maybe with US. But yeah, as it's being like, it's like really getting like the common belief, you know, everybody is expecting it. Everybody is expecting this dump now in US session. Well, keep in mind, there's gonna be one time, I think, where we're just gonna do the opposite. We're just gonna see a big pump. Like, it's not written in the books. Like, there's no rule we should only dump on US sessions. Like, yeah, it's been happening, but still. Massive dumps. Yeah, let's see. I mean, even though I think in a shorter time frame, we could be seeing dumps, you know? I think in the next few weeks, we're going to be headed higher anyway, so does it really matter? Yeah. Rather expect a dump and anticipate and not be prepared to take a loss. Indeed, that's smart. It can only get better. I think we may be in a bull market. Well, I also may think that as well. I'm not sure, but I think we might. I think we might be in a bull market there. Yeah, so usually we're seeing increases after US sessions actually, but isn't that majorly because the market goes up anyway in the longer time frame? I mean, on a long enough time frame, the market always goes up anyway. So 1 more minute left, only like a few seconds, 30 seconds left. Interesting. Let's see how it will play out. How's Ina doing? Bit of a rejection back. Let's see. Interesting. Missing out on gains is more painful for me than taking losses. Yeah. But then making losses is always more painful than the joy of making profits always. always the case. Like, if I'm making like 20, 30K, 40, 50, I'm like, it's cool, you know, it's cool, it's nice. But if I'm losing 20, 30, 40, 50K, then I'm like, I could have bought this, I could have done this for free, I could have wasted money here, I could have wasted, like, you're thinking about all of the things you could have done. But like, if you're making a profit, you're thinking, let's get the next one. But yeah, this is all psychology. You should remove it from your head. You shouldn't think like that. We're dumping on the US Open. Interesting. What a surprise. Who else bought the dip yesterday? Well, I did. Fingers crossed for fake out. Yeah, maybe. We're dumping. What are these stocks doing? What are these stocks doing? Bit of a dumper. Dumperino here. Ethereum should be bouncing. It would be great. It's gonna see a bounce. What are we thinking? We're gonna bounce or? It's over. Yesterday we got like a small dump, then a big bump still afterwards. But like a lot of a scammy price action. Here we've got a huge dump first. And then a recovery. Monday we've got a huge bump and then a huge dump. It's basically what happens in the first half hour, we do the opposite for the next few hours. Well, here we just kept dumping. I mean, not much to say about it, you know. I do think it's a common pattern where we just do the opposite. But then again, this week, like, that didn't happen at all. We're pumping, we're bouncing back up, yeah. Yeah, definitely more liquidity on the top side. Let's see if we can break it. You want to buy down cheaper? Well, that's the thing, right? You want to be like in a position in the market where you wouldn't mind any scenario. Like if it would dump even lower, you're okay because you're good because you can buy even more. You don't mind, you know. But if it would be pumping, you won't mind either because now you're making good, nice profit. You want to be in this position where you won't mind what happens. Fake out again. Well, there's a lot of volatility in a shorter time frame now, indeed. There's quite a lot of volatility now on the 1 min. Crazy. ETH really was breaking out. "30-minute shoulder workout. Congratulations. You didn't miss anything all too much. Just the US market open. We made some profit on Ethereum because funding rates were very low. And that's pretty much it. We're pumping now, it looks like, on the 1 second chart. Dump again. It's crazy how you all are saying pump and then it dumps again. Just say dump, 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 crash to 0, and then it will go to the moon. Crash to 0. Yes, let's crush it to 0. No, now it's really happening, guys. On a Thursday, after a massive altcoin dump, I'm not really expecting too much from Bitcoin. No, I'm also not expecting too much. But you know, if something great happens, then great, you know. Then I'm there. I'm all for it. Bears 68%, bulls 32%. We really are struggling to break. 4 seconds in you. I'm just looking at my phone, guys. Is Sui a good long-term hold? Yeah, for this bull market, I think so, yes. Bounce it back up. Would be great. This price action is crazy. This price action is kind of crazy. The one minute we're thinking we're gonna break lower, the other minute break higher. Fear and greed index, yes, but not whenever it touches extreme greed. One time, I'll instantly take profit. No, it needs to be there for longer. And like also funding rates need to be high. And then I'll slowly start to scale out. Because usually the most amount of gains actually come once we hit extreme greed. Because then majority gets greedy, so everyone will be buying and prices will skyrocket. So yeah, if you're gonna sell all the time whenever you enter extreme greed, you're still gonna miss out on a lot of gains. So yes, I'm using it, but it takes a lot more nuance. It doesn't take, just looking at the extreme greed and right now we're greedy, so now it's time to sell. No, it doesn't work like that. Tesla's down. How's it down? I just saw some bullish news about it. Yeah, interesting time news, yeah. I think Tesla is actually a pretty good stock to buy here. Wow, that's crazy. Yeah, I think these levels are interesting. Like pretty good long-term hold. But I'm not trading stocks at the moment. I'm just doing my crypto thing because crypto, it's my field, you know? That's where I make my money. $5x on 80 grand. That's pretty nice. Have you researched the Master stock? No. Like, people are telling me I should buy Master. MSTR, sorry. But, you know, the thing is, I don't care that much about stocks. Do you still believe in an alt season? Yes. I'm still trading and betting on alts. I honestly stopped looking at my stock portfolio when I realized the average gains made in crypto are much higher. I mean, it will be good to diversify later, but I think like make money in your one field where you're good at. So, for example, crypto now, and then later, once you've got the money, then you want to diversify to keep it and make like a 10% yield per year. But first, really make the millions. You've got to make the first millions first, and then you can keep it with 10% yields. Does the dump has ended? Well, I'm not sure. It's a 1 minute time frame here. I think in the end, like next week, we're gonna be headed higher, yeah, or like next 2 weeks. But I don't know about the short term. About the 1 minute candle. It would be exciting to see a break to the upside. It's going to be exciting to watch. But I'm not sure if this 1 minute candle is going to move higher or not. Just really depends on if there's going to be a big whale buying now. Well, price is going to move higher on this 1 minute candle. And how do you know if there's going to be one big whale entering now? About to touch his phone, the buy button here. Or maybe the sell button. A stupid question. Oh, wasn't it different? Yeah, indeed. Back then, indeed, altcoins were already exploding kind of this time. But I mean, before the alt season, we had very similar thoughts like, oh, this cycle is just gonna be the high caps, you know? This cycle is just gonna be this and that. This cycle is just gonna be blah blah, you know? I wasn't there in 2017 though, but then we had like ICOs, right? Take a look at the M2. Well, this here, I would, but the thing is, I'm using the global liquidity as a general trend in the market, right? So here the general trend was down, here it was up, and right now it's still up. So the general direction for the market is going to be up. Even if we print a higher low over here, I still do think we're going to see this move up. And then eventually come crash down. Can you check chain link? No, I'm currently just checking some of the alts that I'm owning myself. I don't think the chain link risk to reward is good enough for me. That's the thing about chain link. another dump. Do you think Bitcoin will come to 150k in the next 2 months? I think about 140k more likely, yeah. 150, I'm not too sure. I think by then the bull market has been kind of topped in Q1 2026. But yeah, I think still Caspa can do a 10x from here. GM, welcome to the stream. GM. XLM, what is it doing? I don't know what it's doing. By the way, for the guys that are new in the stream, make sure to join the Platinum group with that link down below. Ignore the noise here. The market. Go to the link below, Mr. Crypto, and you can join the Platinum group. Get all of the good value alpha you need to see over here in the group. So make sure to do that. And of course, trade over on weeks. Can pump fund recover? Well, I'm not touching it. I didn't touch it since the beginning. I just do not see any value in the coin. And still kind of like, I don't know about it, you know? It has dumped a lot, but I think a token like this can just continue to dump. I'm not going to be catching this falling knife. Can you show your other trades below Cardano? Yeah, here. Which, by the way, for the new people, I've opened all live in the Telegram channel, Telegram group. So, yeah, it's free to join. Make sure to do that. And we're going to be printing a lot more during this cycle. I've just this week added this green cross, guys. I don't know if you want to be fading it, if I'm being honest. I don't know if you want to be fading that green cross. Green buy signal, or long, not buy signal, but long signal for me. At least that I'm entering a trade myself. And we're dumping on the 1 minute time frame. Yeah, S&P is just lagging behind. It's normal. Like, Bitcoin does it pretty often. Just lag behind and then eventually just catch up with an insane candle. It's happened so many times in the past. So yeah, I'm only glad that we're lagging behind now, because it will give us a very good opportunity and very good insights about the market, right? But meanwhile, we're definitely seeing a bit of a dump here. What's your bias today? Well, I think more consolidation, if I'm being honest. But just in case, if we break this resistance here, then we can see a bit of a bump. But I do think today we will be outperforming Ethereum a bit because of this ETH BTC breakout here. Or I'm not sure if you could see it. Yeah, you can see it. So let's see if Bitcoin can bounce, man. Higher lows bullish, yes, higher lows are bullish. Depends on what time frame you're looking at. We're dumping below the entry, alright. No problem for me. I'm just gonna hold on. What's your exit price? I think around 125, 130k. I'm diversifying 5x and 3x longs. Well, I think that's a very smart decision, in my personal opinion. Fake all season. I don't know, like in this part of the cycle, are we gonna see a fake altcoin season? I just don't see it. Like, in the end of the cycle, 4-year cycle, are we gonna see a fake out again? Nah, I don't think. What's the likelihood? Like, of course, there's going to be some small chance, but nah, it's not my base case. Is there news about the Fed? Hello, man, Crypto Rover. Welcome to the stream, my man. Is there news about the Fed visit at the dawn? What is it dawn? DON. How you doing, Crypto Rover? What you're thinking about a shorter time frame? I'm just thinking some more consolidation here, and we're just gonna need to chill, really, and stay patient, you know. And what you're thinking about ETH? When are we gonna see the next rally for ETH again? Oh, Donald Trump. What do you mean? The Fed visit at Trump? I don't know about that. I'm gonna go back to your range. Lovely stream again, yeah, for sure. Market is so boring indeed. But we just want to be aware right now, and we just want to be prepared now for anything that could happen, you know? We're headed to 117.6. Wow. Maybe it's short term. It's a short term. So who cares about that? Next week, Wednesday, will be huge. Yeah, for sure. 100%. Next week, Wednesday, I think then we will get a big breakout. Because, of course, the US crypto report. Enough consolidation. I mean, that's when you're having a look into the 1 minute candles, you know? When you're having a look into the 1 minute candles, you're thinking, oh, you're getting so impatient. You want to be like, oh, I want to pump now. But like, if you just zoom out and you have a look into the weekly candles, well then what we're seeing now is completely normal. It's really good actually. It's like really good. On the weekly time frame, just look at this candle here. I mean, just zoom out. This looks good. We want this. Yeah, I trust ETH fully. Yeah, me too. So yeah, don't be impatient now. Do not overtrade now. Do not overtrade. Get impatient, you know? We should still just remain patient. Big candle, where? It's gonna come. It's gonna come. Ina is still holding up very well. Yeah, if you want it to pump, just buy 2.5 billion now and then things will pump. You make it sound simple, but the altcoin market cap just raised 7 days of gains in 24 hours. Well, if you have a look into the total 3, look at how much we went to the upside. And then we'll get a 10% dump from a massive level of resistance. Of course, we're not gonna break above this level easily. Super easily, without like some you know, rejection or some hardship. We're not gonna break above that easily. Also, during the last cycle, we've had, for example, resistance here. We got like a 20% correction. We've got resistance at the previous ultima here. Boom, got like a 30% correction. Even in minor corrections here, this one is pretty similar. For example, here another 10%, 15% correction. After that, it went up 100%. But after that, it did another 30. Then another 70 up. Then literally minus 60%. So yeah, these things are very normal. We are down now like 10, 11% from a critical level of resistance. Am I really that worried? Well, no, not really. I get you. Like, you might think, oh, it's the biggest crash of my life, but it happens all the time. It is crypto. It is crypto. These things happen all of the time, and you should actually be grateful for it, that it does happen. And if you got fooled or like shaken out or wrecked, you should just learn from this experience to do better risk management, to anticipate on something like that happening. And just, even though you want to be involved in the market, you do not want to get shaken out by these dumps, you know? Is it okay to buy back the... And by the way, another thing is, you make it sound simple, but that is because it is literally simple. If you just play the long game, if you just zoom out, that's where I'm good at. If you just zoom out, well, these are all of the charts which are indicating me that, yeah, we're still going to be at it higher. And here, if you just zoom out, it is pretty simple, right? There are going to be shakeouts along the way, but in the long term, I just think we're going to be headed much more to the upside. Yes, I make it sound simple. It's not that simple because you have to ride through this wave. You need to ride through the dip. Not many people are able to do that. But yeah, you shouldn't be getting liquidated. You should have proper risk management and you should be able to anticipate these kind of things. And if you can do that, if you can bear through the emotions that you're going to be having, if you can do proper risk management during these times where everybody is getting liquidated, well, then you'll get rewarded, I think. And then if you zoom out, you're going to be having a very great time soon. That's just my personal opinion. By the way, it's looking like ETH is holding up better, no? Yeah. ETH is holding up better. Let's see. ETH BTC is kind of bouncing. Do you think Total 2 is starting? Yeah, it's interesting because I usually have a look into the Total 3, but Total 2 is maybe even more important because Total 2 also is considering Ethereum. Yeah, so this chart is just looking very similar, like not that much difference. Super similar. Like, I just think the same exact thing. We're seeing a bit of a shakeout here, but eventually we're just gonna break it up. Eventually we're gonna see a big rally, so get ready. Now that's what I'm saying. Like, I'm not too concerned about 1 minute candles. If you want to go ahead and scalp, like, I'm probably not your guy. I'm just telling you. I'm here for like the swings. That's how I've been making all of my money, literally. So yeah, that's why I'm just chilling now, you know? That's why I'm chilling. Yes, for sure. I mean, if you go off it historically, I mean, still, like, Bitcoin is the literal best asset in the world. Like, I myself, if I wouldn't be doing crypto daily and trade crypto, if I would be doing something else myself, what I would tell myself to do is literally do something else, make a lot of money in that something else, then follow a few crypto guys, but literally only buy Bitcoin. Just stick with Bitcoin and buy it for the long term. Maybe also some ETH. Maybe flip into some ETH at a later stage in the cycle, like now, for example. And then if you just do the basics like that, and you make a majority of your own money in a different part of a different industry, or maybe even in crypto itself. It's so easy to make some money in crypto, but like, then you're golden, you know? Of course, investing in crypto is one of the best things you can do. I'm only investing in crypto myself. Next stop, 0, yeah. Did you start with like a 0, maybe? Mm. Bank of America says many banks are preparing to introduce crypto stablecoins. That's crazy. That is crazy. To make crypto your main income, a lot of hard years. I would say like 2 to 4 years. Maybe longer, like 5 years. But it depends because it goes with ups and downs, you know? Gold is the easiest asset to trade. Yeah, maybe right now in the longer term because the trend is just so bullish. But I also always like to trade where I believe in fundamentally. So, for example, I really believe in Bitcoin a lot more fundamentally over gold. For example, I saw this tweet a few days ago. I posted it, I reposted it. But it's so true. Here. Startup says it will use nuclear fusion to turn mercury into gold. Like, that's crazy. Like, if something like this actually can happen, you know? Like, that's why I believe less fundamentally into gold than into Bitcoin. Because if fundamentally something like this can happen, a lot of supply can be added. Like, what if, like, a huge stack of supply gets found in Earth of gold? Then a lot of supply will be added. And, like, what happens if we can mine these asteroids in space? You know how much gold there is available in space? Like, what will be happening with all of this added supply? I don't know, like, if you're just having a look into a 10, 20, 30-year horizon outlook, I just think Bitcoin is a way safer investment than gold. The only bad scenario I would say for Bitcoin would be like maybe like a hack on the network with these how is it called, quantum computers. That's the only bad scenario I would see. But also for that we've already got some kind of solutions, right? So will be in a few years, yeah, it will crash gold. Well, yeah, as well, I would consider actually the longer we will consolidate here, the more likely to see actually a breakdown to fill up that gap. Yes, that's one thing that's true. No, not having a good time. Yeah. Yes, that's true. It's like a counter thing. Nothing matters, only solid, precious metals. But like, do you think it will come that far, that quantum computing? I mean, there's also a counter argument, right? Quantum computing might also be able to solve and strengthen the Bitcoin network more. No, I don't think it will be a problem either. And there's also going to be solutions for that, like for example, quantum entanglement on the opposite side. Yeah, indeed, everything will be hacked. Everything on the entire internet, like literally everything. Right. I mean, it's going to be an interesting thing. Like it's going to be the only real big threat, I would say. Not even like bans of countries. Like this wouldn't even be that big of a threat, but for sure. But I was just telling that I think precious metals actually have even more risk involved by the huge amount of supply that can be added later than Bitcoin. Because Bitcoin, it's hard coded, the limited supply. Well, yes, smart AI manipulating, but that's just for the trading side. I'm talking about investing for like a 10-year, 20-year, 30-year outlook, you know? Just storing Bitcoin for over 20 years on a ledger, not touching it. I think that's the smartest investment to make, and not so much in gold. I think if you're going to be investing in gold for 20-year, 30-year outlook, I mean, it's a lot of supply will be added in that time, I think, from like literally asteroid mining. So in that case, I think Bitcoin is a much better, safer investment. Also, like for example, even real estate, right? A lot more supply gets added all the time. Like not in these precious areas, like for example, like in major cities, but still, like you don't even have that much control because what if the rules and if a country would literally go bad and suck again. Well, I literally, for every other investment, I see like so many risks. But like for Bitcoin, the only risk I'm seeing is maybe quantum computing. But then again, like I don't even think it's going to be that big of a risk. It will be solved anyway. Are you trading silver? No. It won't be profitable in our lifetime, really. Really? Is BTC performing well? Oh, still kind of bouncing. Can you look at the setup for Dogecoin? Yeah, I think Dogecoin is looking interesting. I think Dogecoin is looking very interesting here. With like this previous resistance turning into support on the weekly. Now, on the dailies, we're kind of moving below it, but on the weekly, definitely looking very good. And we need to hold. It's going to be an important level to hold. Spaceship, fuel, astronaut, pay billions and billions. Yeah, as far with the current technology, I agree, but like maybe later. I mean, the thing is, I'm not. I didn't do that much of deep research on that, but I just think it will be a risk in the future, you know? And for Bitcoin, it's just easy 21 million BTC. In a century? It's the dumbest thing. What? Bitcoin, the AI. What? Mercury into gold. Yeah, I'm not sure how much value it actually holds. No, but for sure, like in the next 10 to 30 years, like something like this would happen. And with Bitcoin, that's the point I'm trying to make, you know, for Bitcoin, I think in the next 10 to 30 years, there's less risks with Bitcoin than, for example, with gold. Or like, for example, with some of the real estate. You can make right decisions with some of the real estate. But I think in the end of the day, Bitcoin is the easiest, like safest investment for the long term for me. Ethereum pushing up. Interesting. Interesting, I agree. Bitcoin has the least risk. Yeah. This guy holds gold. No, I don't hold any gold. Maybe somebody else here. I hold digital gold. Digital gold. How's ETH BTC doing? Oh, pushing up again. Let's see if we can break. Buy silver maybe for the short term. But I'm just rather invested in crypto. I mean, I'm just familiar with crypto. I just know how crypto works. I just have this advantage in crypto. Why would I right now, if I didn't make like 8 figures, 9 figures yet, like why would I diversify into different stuff, you know? Into like silver. I just want to make my big money with crypto and then go to different spaces, you know? To keep the money. What initial margin do you want it at? What do you mean? Yeah, I agree with that sentiment. Like first get rich and then diversify into other assets. Like find your edge in crypto, I guess. Find your edge in crypto and then just do that. What were you doing before crypto? Web design and web development. Yeah, profit is profit for sure. Like, if you know, if you've done your research on silver and you know it's gonna go up, well, I'm not stopping you. You know, that's what I say all the time. If you've done your research, well then go ahead. But I just didn't do my research on silver, so I'm not gonna be investing in it myself at this moment. On top of that, I will not be doing any big research on it now because I just want to spend my time researching crypto. Initial margin and maintenance margin. Well, I enter all of my trades with isolated margin. I start kind of with 20k usually, or like 10k maybe. And if it's some shorter term trades, maybe I do 1k, 5k with bigger leverage. ETH candles are getting smaller. Are we back in business? Well, is it getting smaller on like 1 hour? You mean? Oh yeah, here definitely in like 15 minutes. There's definitely a compression going on. Yeah. I get what you mean. Let's see if we can break above. Would be very nice. I'll take it. There we go. Break. Let's go. This would be very nice if we break back up for ETH, BTC. And then Bitcoin still just consolidating. Very nice if we could do that, if I'm being honest. Break, come on. What should I do? Let me have a look. I should have prepared myself before. Yeah, we're definitely breaking now. I think this will be the better line to draw. Like this. Let's watch it. Let's hope we can hold above. Let's see, let's see. Bitcoin also bouncing back slightly. ETBTC breaking out here. Breaking also above this previous resistance. Your previous support resistance. Breaking above it. Could be good setup. But I'm not gonna, of course, tell you to do anything. Let me have a look into the chat. My doctor told me I have a serious case of FOMO. I called Larry Fink. He said pump too soon. Let's go. Bullish on the insider info. Not out of the woods yet. No, for sure. A 100%. Let's have a look at which altcoins are pumping. Ethena, guys. Crazy. Crazy work on Ethena today. Oh? 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 Let's have a look into the second. Let's not hope we're gonna cursing it again, because last time we had a look into the second, we cursed it, but this time looks to be a little bit different. This time looks like we're... Okay. Okay. I'll just say nothing. Okay. There we go. Push it higher. I want it to disappear from my screen. Just go through my screen to the top side, you know? Come on. Can we do it? Can we do it? Get off my screen. Oh, it's just pushing higher, right? Hmm. Let's go. Bro, what the? All right, well, I'm not complaining. I'm not complaining at all. Let's go, guys. Let's go. Ethereum outperforming again. Guys, you love to see it. You love to see it. Let's go. I mean, are we excited or not? Is this where we've been waiting for? Is in an edit? What do you mean? If you have enough cash where it's meaningful compared to crypto. What do you mean? Silver is making it. That's the point. Time to short. I hope not. I hope not. I'm not gonna tell you to do anything, you know, but I'm long still. Long and strong. We are so back, guys. Yes, we're so back. Anything significant pumping now? Oh shit, my camera is almost dying. Let me quickly grab a charger before it dies. And let me have a look into the 1 second for you guys. 1 second, interesting. Don't want my camera to die. All right. There we go. Now at least it will not die, probably. Maybe from getting overheated, but that's a problem for later. Short it. Yeah, let's have a look at what the funding rates are doing, actually. That's interesting. What are people doing? What's the market doing? I like what I see. I like negative funding rates in the bull market. Whenever I'm seeing that, I like it. I like it, guys. Dogecoin also. Dogecoin as well. XRP down. Sui also negative. Over Coinbase, okay. It's like a retail exchange. But still, like Qcoin negative. Below neutral zone. I like what I see. I like what I see. Is this like the perfect setup we have been waiting for? Cooling off in a 1 second time frame. I mean, let's not jinx the pump, okay? Let's not jinx the pump. Let's hope. Let's all stay calm. Let's all stay calm and not jinx the pump. Because if we're gonna say we're back now, if we're gonna say we're back now, I think we will get like, we will reverse this whole pump back to the downside again. Like, we will not get rewarded. So let's still wait. Let's still wait. Do not get too excited. Because otherwise, we will get played here. But all I can say is I like what I see. And by the way, guys, keep in mind, it's a US market. So also keep that in mind. Yeah, ETH BTC, I like this. I like this. Is there news coming out maybe? Nope, not really. One thing I would say though, if we're indeed trading in a range, because I do still think it's likely. Well, this is some important resistance, guys. This is gonna be, because this would be the middle level of resistance. Now maybe you could draw it like this range. And in that case, we're already breaking above it right now. And we actually got the rejection here. But yeah, be careful. I mean, the thing is, I myself am not longing here. Okay, I'm not longing here. I'm already long. I've been buying the dip this morning on altcoins. All of my positions here are running in a profit. Very nice. I like what I see. Sui is also back in a profit. Very nice. Ethena, guys. Ethena's crazy. Crazy. But yeah, all of the trades are running in a profit. My total account balance is again at 750. I woke up like at 600. Right now it's back at 750. It's very nice. But yeah, so the trading account from the Platinum Group is doing well again. And we're back in a profit. I'm not saying we're back, but we might be coming back, you know? We might be coming back. And all of the people that have shorted, well, they're not back. They're not so back. How much do you put per trade? Well, it really depends, man. It really depends on how confident I am. Some trades I'm just way more confident. Some trades I'm like, this has to go up, you know? This has to go up. I'm pretty sure. Some trades I'm like, okay, I think this will go up. It goes lower. I enter more. I still have conviction. It goes lower. I enter more. And that way I build up a huge position. Some trades I'm like, I'm not so confident. I'll just put a bit. Just a bit to be involved. But I think it's got some good opportunity. You know, it really depends. I don't have a set amount. I don't create rules for position sizing, because it didn't help me in the past. Now I do know, for example, with trenching or trading meme coins, it is actually pretty smart to just have one position size you enter all of your trades with. But I think trading like this, swing trading, is kind of a bit more advanced. You really need to think about it and have a brain, you know? So you have 3 or 4 levels? No, I don't have any set rules. I just set my plan per trade. Top of XRP, well, then I hope you still have some dry powder, or at least have managed your risk. Looking bearish. Really? It's Solana looking bearish here? Sol USDT. I mean, it's bouncing, man. You want it to look like this. You want it to look like this. You want a daily candle to close like this. You do not want a daily candle to close all the way here instantly. No. Like, this is exactly how you want it to look, actually. I'm not complaining. Oh, Yeah, you can see it now, but I'm not complaining at all with how this is looking on the daily. This is looking very good. And also, let's have a look into the Bitcoin dominance. For all the guys that called me, oh, altcoin season is over, we're not gonna see an altcoin season anymore, blah, blah. ETH-BTC is coming back. Ethereum bouncing back. I'm chilling, guys. I'm just chilling. I'm not saying anything. I mean, did we just prove ourselves again? Maybe like in the beginning of the stream, I was calling everything out. I still have dudes telling me there's no alt season. I mean, there might be some more confirmations you want to wait for, you know? There might be some more confirmations you want to wait for to realistically really call for a big alt season, because now, realistically speaking, it could still be a fake out, okay? Very realistically speaking. But, you know, the thing I will say is that if we're buying altcoins here, we will also need the people that will buy higher than us. And for Bitcoin dominance, we need people to buy also over here. We need people to buy over here. We need people to buy over here. We need people to buy over here. And we will need people to buy over here. So if people are going to be waiting for more confirmations now, I mean, I get it. Maybe for a certain risk profiles, it's going to be smarter. But we will also need people to buy here. So, I mean, it's completely fine for me if people are not calling for an altcoin season now. They'll just be buying my bags later, and they'll be pushing my prices up even more, and I'm just gonna make an even bigger profit on them. Like, enjoy the ride, or you're gonna be exit liquidity for me. Let's see if we can pump even higher, jump above this chart. And meanwhile, Crypto Rover is also again joining the stream. He's saying pump it. Indeed, pump it. I mean, it's very beautiful what we're seeing over here. Beautiful pattern again. Beautiful, absolutely beautiful. Everyone calling for an altcoin season cancelled, etc. Everyone once again hating. Guys, it's crazy. Because again, if you go to my YouTube comments, I'll load it up right now. If you go to my YouTube comments, everybody was bearish. Everybody started hating again on me. Like, not hating, but you get what I mean, you know. I don't care about it, but look at the comments. Are you sure? I'm so tired about, oh, and it goes down again. Boom, you have this guy, goes up. Consolidating sideways. Okay, so one guy here, but I generally have a bullish audience, okay? You have to agree with that. But seriously, we're coming to the market. Everything is hot, overextended, blah, blah. It is breaking. Yeah, it's breaking higher. No, but seriously, every single comment, bearish. It's crazy. Here, 12 consecutive bear trap again. Haha. We better not get a fake alt season. How many final shakeouts? Everybody saying this, and then boom. I just looked at my comments again in my car on the way to the gym. I was seeing, final shakeout again. Haha. How many more final shakeouts are we gonna get? All of these things, all of these comments, and I'm looking at that in my car on the way to the gym. I know, okay, maybe in the shorter time frame we're gonna be headed a bit lower, but guess who cares? Nobody, because I know in the longer term we're gonna be headed. Guys, just have a look into my comments. Just have a look into what I'm saying, and then have a look into the sentiment and my comments. It's the easiest way. Crypto Rover, are we printing? Yes, we are printing, my man. We're printing so much right now. It's crazy. Account on weeks already at 762k. Crazy. We are absolutely printing. Ethena printing. Ondo printing. Pepe, Ethereum, of course, Ethereum is a given. Bitcoin also bouncing. Solana, yeah, looking very good, guys. Looking very good. I'm printing. Crypto Rover is also printing. Yeah, for sure. The followers are printing. Like everybody that's been in my platinum group right now, they're absolutely printing. They're printing. In the chat, people have been buying. People have been buying. So if you have been joining, I've been telling you this so many times. If you have been joining the platinum group with the first link down below, you have been printing. You've been literally killing it. And I don't get it. Like, why wouldn't you want to join? It literally takes maybe 5 minutes of your time to do everything to join. And then you're also going to be printing. You're going to be getting all of this alpha. And it's also free. It's free. And by the way, sign up over on Weeks because it's the best exchange to trade at anyway right now. Like for most people around the world, lowest fees. Please help me. Well, you just go to the description. You sign up. You will get 25% fee discounts. You will get a $30,000 deposit bonus on already, by the way, the cheapest fees out there on Weeks. So yeah, just sign up an account, deposit money, and there you go. Right when it broke the trend line, I went for a 500x trade. That is crazy. That is crazy. But I will say though, be careful. Be very careful. Now I would like to try, however, sometime in the future, I would like to try this 400x leverage option maybe soon over on Weeks. Maybe it's time to create another account because I've been using Blowfin. I still got the account running, by the way. Don't worry. But right now, I don't think any good opportunity still yet. But I think 400x would be crazy on Bitcoin to be trading with. So maybe I will create another account in the future with Weeks as well to do some degenerate trading over on Weeks. Because Weeks is the best exchange to be trading at right now. But anyways, Crypto Rover and Crypto Ghost, how are you guys doing? Are you guys printing? How much are you printing? Where are you printing most of your money on? I mean, Ethereum is going crazy. The Bitcoin dominance is decreasing, exactly like we've been expecting, right, guys? Exactly like we've been expecting. So, I mean, we're printing. It feels so good, you know, when you're right again. When you're right again and the followers are printing. Withdrawals, well, instantly. Like, as long as the network takes. Larry is my friend, he said pump, and then it pumps. Yeah. Larry Fink, I just called with Larry Fink myself as well, and we're pumping now. Doing good, G. ETH is doing good. Preparing for an alt season. That's a very smart move, my man. It's a very smart move. I really think like this is only gonna be the beginning. Only going to be the beginning of the beginning. Maybe it will still take a little bit because it's not gonna be straight down for the Bitcoin dominance. It's not going to be straight up for Ethereum. Maybe we still need to be a bit more patient, but in the longer term, in the coming few months, prepare for a massive alt season. I mean, that is what I'm doing myself. And we are printing already, so I like to see it. KYC, give me Weeks referral code. There's no KYC needed. The code is down below in the description, so yeah, you can check it out over there. ETH mainly, but I want to transfer into another alt. Yeah. Like, I do think the rotation will be happening, you know, from ETH to the higher caps and then to the others. So, like, for example, if ETH is going to be exploding now even further, well, eventually Solana, Sui, and Doge and these coins' higher caps are going to break like Ethereum. So, yeah. Just prepare for that. I called John Crypto. Who is John Crypto? Just click the link, yes. 23k subs. Well, that's very nice. Have we got 23k subs? There we go, guys. There we go. There we go. Very nice. Make sure to sub. Thank you so much for the 23k subs. Thank you so much for subbing, everyone. We are going to be printing giveaway. We should do a giveaway, but later, I feel like. Maybe like 25k. I think like giveaways should only be like for these big numbers, you know? 25k, maybe like 50k, maybe 100k. I mean, 100k is gonna be like a big goal. 100k is gonna be a big goal. What's your target on ETH? Well, first target for this trade over on Bybit, 39.50. But I'm gonna be scaling on the way up, scaling out on the way up. Then for like my week's trade, which is even bigger, by the way, here 82k in a profit, 83k now, 84k almost. But for this trade, I'll be riding it into new optimize. I'll be riding into a new optimize like 5k, 6k, 7k. I even think we can reach the 10k, 9k, you know, and maybe even higher. I honestly do think we can be doing that. So I'm just going to be riding Ethereum very high. But of course, you want to be taking some profits on the way up. I mean, I've been taking profits over here. People were calling me stupid. But yeah, we got this dump and it was feeling pretty good that I at least took some profits, you know. It's just best practice to start taking some profits if you're in a significant profit. I mean, it's easy said, you know, but most people won't do it. Now, Bitcoin as well is pushing. So maybe we're headed for a very exciting stream here, guys. Maybe we're headed for a very exciting day. So let's see. I mean, Ethereum just doesn't want to stop over here, huh? On the 1 minute candles, it's just literally straight up. It's literally straight up. So that's looking very good. Thanks, man. Let's go full DJ mode. Well, not full DJ mode. Giveaway on membership? What do you mean? What membership? Like, you mean platinum? It's free to join. By the way, some profits are being shared now. If you made a profit, by the way, guys, make sure to share it right now in the Telegram group, because then I can show it in the stream. If you're watching the stream and you're in the group already, it's free to join for all of the newcomers. It's completely free. First link down below. If you're in the group already, if you're making a profit now, make sure to share it. And I can also review that right now. While Ethereum is printing. While Ethereum is printing new highs. Look at the Bitcoin chart. Candles are bigger than big. Yeah. Very nice, guys. Let's see if we're about to break out here. If we're about to break out here, that would definitely be amazing. I would definitely not be against it, not be opposed to it. That's me. Congratulations, Gizly. 30 is about where the most liquidity is. I mean, if BTC is about to break out here, just if BTC is about to break out, and we've got this ETH BTC breakout as well, I think ETH can really explode. No? What do you guys think? Can ETH really explode now, or are we still just range trading here? Where are the bears? Well, I don't know. They've left, probably. They're liquidated. Back to the McDonald's, you know? Yesterday we had some bears yapping. Well, today too, man. Today we've also got some bears yapping. It's funny to see how it goes, man. I'm just sticking to my strategy. I'm just sticking to my thesis. But yeah, I just know my followers. Like, I just want my followers to do good, you know? I don't need to convince anyone. I just want actually myself to do good. And I just want to share the analysis that I'm having myself. That's the thing. I'm a very simple guy, you know? I just want to make money and I want to share that with you guys. Just gonna keep an eye a bit more. Yeah, let's see if we can push it higher. Bitcoin is about to touch resistance, right? Depending on how you're looking at it. Right here on weeks, definitely resistance is getting touched. Let's see if we can break above. Gonna be an interesting one. I mean, wouldn't this be the like perfect setup actually? So yeah, let's see if we can break above here. Let's delete this. For Ethereum, or this chart, we're about to touch resistance. So it's going to be a crucial level. Do not get too ahead of yourself, guys. Do not. We are not fully out of the woods yet. We still need to break massive resistance, especially for Bitcoin. However, for ETH, it's looking very good. ETH, nothing to complain. By the way, we did close an hourly candle. 4-hourly candle is about to close in 1 hour. So that 4-hour candle is going to be a very interesting one. Let's see how that's going to develop. Meanwhile, let's have a look into the second chart for ETH. Because, man, a lot of volatility is happening. A lot of volatility. I'll share my wallet address. Maybe later, guys. Maybe later I'll do some giveaways. But right now, where will we go up to this bounce? By the way, love your content. Well, I would still be a little bit more skeptical and target this upper range, maybe. Completely honest. You know? I would love to see a rally higher to the 4K region. But, I don't know. I guess, like... I really have these conflicting feelings now, because at the one side I'm thinking, okay, yeah, we can just blast off, it doesn't really matter that much. At the other side I'm like, we need to see a bit of a consolidation, but then again I'm like, it's a bull market, it's an old season, you know, like I don't know. I would have a look into this resistance still. If we break, well, then 4K 3950, you know. XRP is pumping. Nice, doing good. Yeah, real analysis. That's what wins, you know. And also keep it a bit simple. Keep it a bit simple. Let's have a look into the funding rates, how they're developing. What are people doing now during this bump? Ethereum still negative. Yeah, it doesn't get updated like every second. Yeah, interesting. Nothing to complain about. Ethereum just pumping higher. Man, are we really back? How, like, what are the top performing coins right now? Pudgy Penguins, back again with another 6%. That's crazy. Pudgy Penguins, just on another level. What's happening, like, behind the scenes? Like, I get, like, the developments, the narratives, etc. But, like, who is buying, like, these incredible amounts? Is it really retail? Or is it, like, some big investors, like, T-whopping crazy amounts? Optimism, I don't care. SPX, I don't care. IP, I don't care. Near, XLM, I kind of care maybe. Near, looking good. Caspa, very nice. Celestia, Fetch, Ethena again. Render, nice. Cardano, nice. Ondo, nice guys. Oh, we're headed higher now. XRP popping out. Well, I hope, guys, people have bought the dip. Because you've had such a good opportunity. Such a good opportunity. People were so bearish again at the bottom while it's in a bull market. Like, of course I wanted to scream. Of course I wanted to tell you, like, literally buy now. But I can't. I can only just share what I'm doing myself. I can only do whatever it's possible, you know? I can only share the trades in my Telegram group, and you know, I don't have any words for it. Just let's just embrace the pump. Let's just watch it. I mean, we still have to break above this resistance, right? My Insta ID. Yeah, I should put it in my description now. By the way, subscribe, guys. Another few subscribers. Where can I put it? Channel. Because before I didn't make this info public, but right now I have. So where can I set this up? Customization. Oh, it's here at link. Instagram. So it's this. Instagram.com/fin. Here we go. There we go. So yeah, here's the Instagram. Yeah, it's pushing higher. Meanwhile, yeah, guys, just I love to see it. Embrace the pump, guys. Embrace the pump. It's so good to watch it again and proving all of the haters wrong. That's what I like. Guys, I'm just sticking to my own analysis. Meanwhile, while we are loving the pump, I mean, if you're watching now, you're probably also loving it. Otherwise, you would have already clicked away. Do you live in Dubai? Yes. But I'm just in the Netherlands for now for the summer, and I'm in Europe. But yeah, loving it again, looking very good. If you've been bearish, probably you've already clicked away. But meanwhile, I'm gonna go and go to the toilet 1 second, grab some more water. Just enjoy the pump, guys. Enjoy the pump. Let's not jinx the pump too much. We still need to pump much higher, you know. We still need to hit our TP targets, but it's looking very good. Let me go to the toilet, grab some water, and can't see your Insta. It didn't work. I'll check that in a second, my man. Be right back. All right, all right. There we go. Bit of a dump. Who cares? Oh, I see why the link isn't working. I see why the link isn't working. Oh, it should work, no? It should work. I don't know, maybe it's just a troll. But yeah, I don't care about that too much now. Oh, it's recovering again. Let me quickly, because we've got some news. We've got some news, guys. A strategy, micro strategy. Plans to raise $2 billion for Bitcoin purchases, upsizing from 500 million. They're buying another additional 1.5 billion from their already existing buy they had planned. Crazy, but yeah, we're pumping a bit. Like usually we don't pump that much on these news, right? But still, regardless, it's absolutely crazy. They right now have 607,770 Bitcoin. That's crazy. But yeah, doing some big buys again. Just love to see it, right? But ETH is still outperforming. ETH is still outperforming, guys. Like, you can buy all of the Bitcoin you want, but a lot more Ethereum will be bought now during this stage. Let's go. Are we back? Pump above the previous high here. Can we see ETH all-time high? Guys, are we getting FOMO again? Sailor has no chill. Yeah, he just wants Bitcoin. I mean, I get it, right? Are we back? I don't know. Still 45 minutes until the 4-hourly close. 4-hourly close is going to be an interesting one, but we're right back at the cells of mine. So yeah. Did some pretty cells over here, but right now it's not so pretty anymore, you know? You live in Dubai too. It's very nice. Impossible. There's many traders in Dubai, man. Many traders. Because of SPX. Sol is also bouncing hard. I mean, I quite like it, how it's looking like. SPX, yeah. I mean, everything is just pumping now. Love to see it, guys. Love to see it. Congratulations if you've been holding through it. If you've been holding through the FUD. Sui, finally in profit, guys. Sui, you don't know how long I've been holding Sui in a loss. Right now it's finally in a profit. Account size, WX account size sitting at 800k again. You just love to see it, you know. ETH BTC just continues, no? Bit of a rejection, okay. I mean, it's fine. It's fine, you know. Got some sweet spot. Well, congratulations, my man. 2 red candles. Yeah, party is so over, guys. 2-minute red candles here. 3 almost. 3. Party is over, guys. We're headed to 0. I feel like this is a fake bump. Yes and no. Like, I get you. Like, I kind of get the feeling you're having now. But at the other side as well, keep in mind, it's like bull market all season. Like, would I classify any pump as a fake pump now during this stage of the market? Well, no, not really. Like, I just want to be buying. Yeah, me too. It's a W pattern, 15 min. Yeah, also as well. Yeah, very nice. Also on Bitcoin, right? Yep. Very nice. Indeed, you're very right about that. Congratulations, my man. One minute, yeah. When shall we take profit? Well, like my profit, my profit taking strategy is pretty clear. I'm just gonna take profit as long as we're gonna be approaching my 39.50 mark zone. So that's going to be my strategy for taking profits. Pretty easy. When should you be, like, it depends on what trade you're sitting at, you know? And for my week's trade, I'm just gonna be keeping it open till new autumn highs. Yeah, all season cancelled, by the way, indeed. Look at the left, please. Left of the chart. What do you mean? For take profits. How long the pump stops? Well, I think if it's gonna hit resistance, might be over for a bit, you know? It's just the only logical answer. Mm. Must be payday today. Yeah, kinda. I mean, I've been opening up positions at the bottom, so. I'm not complaining. I'm not complaining at all. Very good, very nice. Yeah, it's over, guys, on the 1 minute. 1 minute time frame. Oh, you mean this high here? How long have you been trading? Like 6 years now? 7 years? Like 2018 at the end, or 2019 at the start I started, kinda? Bitcoin goes to liquidate some upside liquidity at 120. Last higher high. I don't know, man, but I'm not trading a 1 minute chart. I'm just watching it for fun. We're dumping, guys. It's over. %20 daily movements on my coins. Well, it's gonna come back. It's gonna come. Bit of a rejection here, no? Or like, are we seeing the real breakout now? Which one of these two is it? Which one of these two is it, guys? Are we seeing a real breakout now, or how much profit did you make? Take or give him? What? I don't know the exact amount, bro. ARB USDT. I mean, guys, I'm bullish on most of the altcoins out there. To answer it in general, I'm not gonna have a look into every altcoin, but like, I'm bullish on an altcoin season, so yeah, generally I'm gonna be bullish on all of the altcoins pretty much out there. Bit of a rejection. We canceled the pump for Sui. Well, new highs like $6. I think like it can extend to $10. No, I don't think my liquidation price will trigger. Today or tomorrow? Well, for sure, Ethereum is already breaking out here, but maybe Bitcoin can break out later. Oh, by the way, we've got some more news from Axel. Check the EM. Bitmine Immersion Technologies doubles their ETH holdings to 2 billion. All right, I guess that's the major reason of this pump. That's crazy. Like, institutions are starting to catch up, man. They're starting to buy Ethereum. It's just a start, in my opinion. It's just starting to happen. This is happening right now. And also, strategy is buying more Bitcoin. I mean, it's just the beginning. It's just the beginning, in my opinion. Pump took a dump. Yeah, I'm not touching that. I'm not touching pump fun. I'm not touching it. I'm just not buying a falling knife. When it launched, I was like, should I buy some? But I was like, nah, let's see how it plays out. And now it's just dumping like it's a falling knife. I don't want to touch it myself. Yes. But Aptos I just let loose. Aptos I cut. Because it wasn't showing any strength at all. I'm more of a believer in Sui, so. Below 60, yeah, of course. Bitcoin dominance should break down lower for new automize, yeah. Well, technically it doesn't necessarily need to happen, but yeah, 100% it's gonna help a lot. It's gonna boost a lot, and I think it will happen, most likely. Yeah, they're all racing to become the MSTR of ETH. Yeah. I mean, it's just so obvious what's happening, you know? Isn't it? Would you consider opening short now? Well, guys, even though I really, really, really like some positions, maybe sometimes I would have really loved shorting the market. I don't do it in a bull market. I just don't do it in a bull market. The risk to reward is just not there. For shorting in a bull market, your risk is going to be higher and your potential reward is going to be lower. So you're not getting skewed on one side, you're getting skewed on two sides. And then also the odds are less likely for the trade to even play out. So I'm not doing it. I'm not shorting in a bull market. I'm only sticking with the trend. The trend is to the upside. We're trading in a bull market. If you're only sticking with longs, your risk will be lower, your reward, potential reward will be higher, and the odds of it playing out will also be higher. That's been my whole entire strategy, one part of my whole entire strategy since the beginning of this bull market. I'm not shorting altcoins, I'm not shorting anything. I'm just not shorting, even when I find it very obvious for prices to come and fall to the downside. I'm just not doing it because I don't want to be in that risk of going against the trend. I'm just rather, if I really think prices are gonna fall, I'm just exiting my long positions and I will wait for prices to fall lower and then buy it. Nas from Pionex. Well, I'm not interested. Yes. Very funny. You don't even feel bad for anyone who invested in the ICO thinking the website. I don't get exactly what you mean. Please don't spam. What's your thoughts on August and September? Nah, I think summer is pretty green for post-halving years. Yeah, the Bitcoin dominance dropping a little bit, good. No, I don't know what's gonna happen, but in the longer term, I can only just anticipate on what I'm seeing and what's most likely, you know? I mean, it's all a game of probabilities and risk management, calculations. Like, I don't know if in 1 minute candles we're gonna see a dump or pump further. I just don't know. I am pretty confident and, you know, I'm pretty convinced that in the longer time frame, these charts will be playing out. But these are all calculated guesses from historical data. That's much easier than predicting the 1 minute time frame. Yeah, I believe in Sui more. And I'm cutting some losers, man. If like loser wants to lose, like you know, eventually you will need to cut it and stick to the winners. That's what I'm preaching all the time for my positions. I just want to stay with the winners because the winners will continue to do well and continue to win. ETH up, well, I don't know the top. That's the thing. I don't know. I'll just see how far momentum will stretch. But my targets are going to be between like 6K realistic, 8K kind of also realistic, 10K is going to be the bull, and then extremely bullish would be 12K, 13. It can go very, very fast in the bull market. Keep that in mind. Mini bull flag, yeah, that's the thing. Like on the 1 minute, the thing is maybe we're creating a bull flag falling wedge here, but the thing is it's so manipulated, man, on the lower time frame. So I'm not really trading that. I'm not in that game of trading that. It doesn't take a lot to move a 1 minute candle, guys. Bonk is winning big, is it? That's very good. No, man, Ness. No, I'm not interested. Yeah, Bonk is doing very well. Can Bitcoin just break a little higher? Let's see. Bitcoin is kind of getting rejected, it looks like, right? In the lower time frames here, yeah. But like ETH BTC still, it's kind of good. So 4 hourly candle closing though in 30 minutes. That one will be pretty interesting. Yeah, well, kind of go with the winners. That's what I'm doing. Yeah, indeed. Smash the likes. Smash the likes. 100%. We are now live with 231 people and 138 likes. We can easily smash it up. The phases in the bull market, well, what, like, there's so many parts, like, there's so many different parts. What do you mean, like, phases? I think you're meaning, like, first you've got Bitcoin, then you've got, like, Ethereum, then you've got large caps. So it's more the phases of an old season, right? Like, bull market, yeah, you've got, like, bear market, then, like, reaccumulation, and then the expansion, which we are in that phase now, already for quite some time. Or do you mean with phases like with emotions, with like greed, extreme greed, euphoria, fear? It's a lot of different phases in a bull market. Yeah. The fact, yeah, it's crypto, man. If you put in 240 now, you can double. Like, it's crypto. Just imagine putting in 240k. So yeah, cooling off in the shorter time frames, all good, right? Really cooling off. Is anybody worried here for a pump and dump? Anybody worried? Let me know. Let me know. Let's have a look into the chat. I'm not worried. Concerned. Per hour candle close is interesting. Yes, it's 25 minutes. $350. Very nice. Not worried with pump and dump. Alti pullback. 18-year cycle. Nah, not really. A ton came to the game. what happened with Ton. I'm not that invested myself into Ton, being honest. I made this video in the beginning of the bull market about it. I was telling you it's gonna do like 3 to 5x at $2. It went to 8. And yeah. After that it dumped. It's pumping. Yeah, I just didn't like the tokenomics that much, and I didn't find it being integrated with the Telegram ecosystem that much. So yeah, I didn't really care about it that much. Your prediction for XRP? Well, I'm not sure. I'm not the XRP guy. But yeah, I think it can reach to $10, $15. I'm more the Ethereum guy, if I'm being honest. E to 4.1k. Yeah, it could. It could. It could easily. It's consolidation a bit for 1 hour, then time to go to 118.5k. Huh? Oh, 1 hour consolidation at this level. Yeah, maybe. Could be. I mean, are we already gonna be breaking out here? I'm not sure. I'm not. I'll be all in for it. I'd rather have a look into ETH BTC. ETH BTC just hitting the top side of the range. That would be amazing. It would be exactly according to plan, actually. Fake out? What do you mean? What do you mean fake out? Like which chart? Bitcoin or ETH? Altcoins? I don't know. 20 more minutes for the 4-hourly close. 20 more minutes, and it's gonna be an amazing 4-hourly close. MB. Why did I move the line? What do you mean? This line has been here, right? This line as well, no? Or not, did I change it? I don't know, sometimes I'm just readjusting it, maybe, for how it suits better. But I don't think I changed this one, no? Can you check syrup? Well, I'm out of it already. It was a loser, so I cut the position. will win Bonk versus Pina Pengu. I think Pepe will win, man. Grab downside liquidity. I'm not sure about that. Do you think ETH is going to be one of the biggest gainers this cycle? No. No. Like ETH realistically can only really do a 3x from this moment, right? And like altcoins can easily do a 30x. Most of the altcoins. Yeah, 4-hourly candle close like this would be amazing indeed. It's doing amazing, sadly, really. Because it has been doing very bad. Oh, it's up 16% today. It's been coming back, yeah, very nice. Well, guess I'll just have to take it, you know? Pengu, Pepe. Man, the people behind Pepe, they have power, you know? Bonk is... Yeah, I'm not gonna shame or pull your altcoins down, because I do think you should stay with the trend. But Bonk and Pepe and Pengu are just kind of, I don't know. I think something's going on. It's not organic. And utility, well, a meme coin shouldn't actually have utility, in my opinion. Why does a meme coin need utility? Why doesn't it need to be pushed up? Not organically. A meme should grow organically, man. A meme shouldn't have a marketing team that's all centralized, etc. In my opinion, not a good reason for a meme. What do you think about Shiba? Same exact thing. Not organic, bro. Pengu is really being pushed very hard by marketing teams. And like, yeah, it's good and all for the short term. That's why I'm not hating on it. Because I think it's very nice to make some nice short-term gains with it. Just like with Bonk, you can definitely ride the wave and ride the momentum. But it's definitely being pushed by a marketing team. And I don't think it's going to be sustainable for like the long run. I think Pengu and Bonk are going to be seeing much more of a bear market than Pepe will. Ina, it must be pumping, right? No? Yeah, 100%, my man. I mean, like, Pengu, man, like, everybody that's pushing that is just being paid, man. They were assisting with Genius Act. Ooh. Pengu? That's nice, man. That's very nice. I'm not bashing on that. Or do you mean Ina? I'm not sure about that. If ETH reaches my target, I'm guess I'll just be chilling, waiting for the next opportunity. What can I say? Like, I'll be always looking forward for the next opportunity. Always. There's always another opportunity in the market. No, but like you can make gains from it. It's very nice, you know, because that's the thing. You should always stay with the winners. But like it's only gonna perform this well as long as the music is there. But eventually the music is gonna stop, you know. Eventually they're gonna run out of marketing budget. Like eventually, I just think that. Yeah, Athena is very, very good today. Athena is very good today. What short could I now take profit? Like all-time highs? $2? What about Link? I like it a lot, but the risk to reward is not worth it for me. I just see most of these boomer coins, dino coins, to reach their previous all-time high, not much higher. And for Link, it's only like a 50% increase, isn't it? TP on Pepe, well, first one is gonna be all-time high, but I think it can reach a 10x from this point. And that's my take profit. Let's see, it's trying to coil up. Bitcoin as well. I like what I see. Let's see if we can push it up again. Hulk Hogan just died. RIP. Pushing up. Nah, I'm not trying to be day trading it like that. I'm more swing trading it. I just want to ride it. Bitcoin. Green candles. From the current price, bro. By the way, guys, push up the like button. Push it up. That would mean the world to me. Not sure why. No, I'm just telling you. By the way, just got this breaking news, so might as well tell ya. You know, it's nothing really to do with crypto, but maybe some people are interested in knowing. You know. push it. No, huh? What? How is this chart glitching so much? What was going on? Yeah, ETH BTC, this candle looking juicy. Also, ETH USD, very juicy. Not complaining at all. Not complaining. Very nice. What's Bitcoin dominance doing? Well, it's dumping. It's nice. Doing well. Bitcoin is bouncing. Yeah, let's have a look. I mean, if it loads. Or doesn't it load? Five minutes. Wow, these candles. Oh, this must be a fake wick, no? Yeah. Yeah, let's see if we can push above resistance. Dumping again. Okay. Bitcoin still holding up well. I just didn't buy the Lambo yet. It doesn't fit in your garage. Well, that's some interesting problems. ETH is going to 0. Yeah, I think so too. Yeah, I think it could go to 50 bill. Like, for some coins, I'm just a bit more delusional, you know? Because I just see the potential. I just see the organic. Of my charts. By the way, 4 more minutes for the 4-hourly close. Would love to push a little bit higher. Look good, you know, for the 4-hour candle. 1 hour. It's crazy. Where do you guys get these info? Where do you get this info that ETH is going to 4K? I also want this info. Not very reasonable. I think it is. From a crystal ball, yeah. I also need to buy one of those. 2 more minutes, like 1.5 more minutes for the 4-hour close. Oh, volatility is imminent. Volatility is imminent here. Bitcoin also interesting candle here. Very interesting candle. Yeah, 30th of July is definitely going to be interesting. For the people that don't know, the US government is going to release their crypto report. How are they going to be buying more Bitcoin and maybe even some cryptos? 1 more minute, 40 seconds around that. Would love this candle to push a bit higher. And that would be extremely bullish for the 4-hourly close. For Bitcoin, yeah, as well. Bit higher would be amazing, but I mean, it's not required. Few more seconds. There we go. Yeah, I kind of like it. It's okay. It's okay. At least we've got a breakout. At least we're above the middle range again. Bitcoin pushing up already. Okay. Let's see what this will bring. Pepe 100% very bullish, man. You of course already know. I always see his Bitcoin being range bound for the past 11 days. Oh no, where's the breakout? Guys, where's the breakout? Where's the breakout? I don't know. I don't see it. Um, Tariff deadline, yeah, but I don't know. Like unless something very, very unexpected pops up, then of course it's gonna be bad. But I don't think genuinely it's gonna be that bad. Like I don't think many of the investors would care anymore. But let's see, man. Because if something unexpected would happen, then yeah. Bitcoin 225k, yeah, could easily happen. Let's have a look at what the funding rates are doing. Qcoin, they're getting a bit higher again, but Qcoin is just acting a little bit weird. It's just doing its own thing, Qcoin. Bitcoin is really taking over the dominance again, huh? Yep. It's alright. It's alright as long as the Bitcoin dominance isn't gonna bump significantly. Don't want to see that. I would like to see some more juicy gains on Bitcoin though. OpenAI GPT-5 releasing in August. Early August. That could definitely be bullish for AI altcoins, AI crypto altcoins. I mean, last time, like GPT-4 definitely caused some hype. Yeah, I mean, it was a good market condition, but it definitely did some bullish things. You're still live, yeah, of course, my man. While on vacations, eat when 40% up. I should take more vacations. You're on vacation now, yeah, for sure. You should take more vacations, man. Take some more vacations. Markets don't pump when you keep staring at them. You get away for a while, they go up. Well, that's not entirely true, man. Not entirely true, if I'm being honest there. Yeah, would love Bitcoin to have some more consolidation. Yeah, let's see. Me too. Going off now. Okay, well, see ya, man. See ya. Have a nice rest of your day. While the markets might be pumping or not. Let's see. You're going to make merge soon? Nah, I don't think so. I don't think so, being honest. $625,000 ETH unstaking. Yes, I've heard from it. However, it doesn't mean that if Ethereum will get unstaked, it needs to be sold straight away. I mean, it could see a bit of sell-off there. Which will not mean it needs to be sold straight away. So yeah, it could be a bit of a bearish narrative, 100%. I'm the only long streamer. Well, I don't know, man. I just want to see what's going on live. You know? But actually, with that being said, I do think it's time to actually leave and end the stream now. Unfortunately, I just need to go and get some dinner. And after that, I'll be having a look whether the market's still interesting. Probably will be cooling off right a bit. But if anything really big happens, as always, you can count on me. I'll make a video, another video, or do another live stream. But of course, I'll always keep you guys updated in the Platinum group, which is completely free to join. So make sure to be doing that with that first link down below. Join the Platinum group if you want to be staying up to date. On top of that, Weeks is the best exchange out there to be trading right now for the majority of you guys. So make sure to check that one out. Lowest fees, 25% trading fee discount with my link, and also 20% deposit bonus. Make sure to check it out with that link down below. Check out the Platinum group. You're going to be getting an insane amount of value inside of this group. And anyways, I'll keep you guys updated, posted. What do I think is going to happen next? I think maybe it's short consolidation. Ethereum, I'm quite bullish on. Let's see if it's going to be tagging the upper side of this range. And for Bitcoin, we need to be waiting patiently for this breakout. It's not happened yet. Still need to be waiting very patiently. Anyways, with that being said, have a good rest of your day, and I'll see you later.